Harvest Festival presented by Tompkins Trust Company and in partnership with the Downtown Ithaca Alliance.
All right, we are here live in the Ithaca Commons right in the heart of Applefest. It is Saturday, October 2nd, and the festival's hours are from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. We will be live streaming until 4 p.m. showing you everything that Applefest has to offer.
So stay tuned throughout our live stream for segments about food, fashion, sustainability, comedy, games, interviews, and more, including appearances by TV personality Chris Xavier, Ithaca College's Human by Design Fashion Club, and an exclusive performance by musical artist Rachel Beverly that you won't want to miss.
Okay, so let's start off with a brief history of Ithaca and its yearly Applefest.
It all started in 1982 when Anna Steinkraus and a handful of others decided that they wanted to create a way to showcase the Ithaca area's naturally diverse agricultural harvest, while at the same time help increase commerce and tourism for the local businesses. Thus, the Ithaca Applefest was born. What was once a small gathering has blossomed into the monumentous annual event you see today. Though, officially, it has only been 39 years since its inception, the area's agricultural celebrations have really been going on for hundreds of years, likely beginning with the Iroquois. The Iroquois held many different celebrations to commemorate the different seasons. The one we would be participating in today would have been known as the Harvest Festival. These festivals were held from the shores of Lake Cayuga to the villages of Seneca, in which Native Americans would gather around in the spirit of thanksgiving and praise. While the true origins of the festivals have been lost, it is believed by many living members of the Iroquois tribe that they've been around since before the beginning of the Confederacy. Today, we honor those traditions with a modern festival of our own, gathered together in jubilance to celebrate the hard work of our agricultural industry. We hope that while you enjoy yourself this Applefest 2021, you think back and remember everything that's gone into today to make it possible. Have a happy Applefest, everyone!
Weather forecast for tomorrow shows some rain. Today we have a beautiful fall day, perfect for spending some time outside at Applefest. Currently it's in the high 60s with an overall high for the day of 75 degrees.
Yeah. And if you're here at Applefest or watching through our live stream, there is a great performer lineup happening throughout the day at the Bernie Milton Pavilion here on the Commons. So here's the schedule for you. So the Mirage Belly Dancers will be going at noon, East Hill Trio at 1, the GIAC Jumpers at 2 p.m., Good Dog at 3, Busking Red at 4 p.m., and Papa Muse at 5 p.m.
Now, let's talk about the main reason people come to Applefest, the food. For a spotlight on food vendors, some of the participating vendors this year include TVR, Momo Bar, On the Street Pitas, Mr. Squeeze Lemonade, Not of This World's Pretzels, Ithaca Coffee Company, Kettle Corn Shop, and more. And speaking of food, let's toss it over to Kayla, who got an inside look at how the famous apple cider donuts are made.
October is finally here in Tompkins County. That means color-changing leaves, sweater weather twirling, and of course, apple cider donuts. I recently traveled to Little Tree Orchards, located just 8 miles south of Ithaca. They're one of the more anticipated vendors to partake in the annual Apple Harvest Festival. The Steinkraus family has fostered what they like to call a pick-your-own paradise since 1973. With over 20 varieties of apples growing on their 10,000 plus dwarf apple trees. Orchid manager Amara Steinkraus recalls how her mother began the family business.
When she bought this land, it was the cow, like hay alfalfa. There was no apple trees. So her and her then partner planted all the trees, always with the intent of having it be a you-pick orchard and having it be diversified fruit.
Steinkraus also says that the weeks surrounding the Apple Harvest Festival are some of the busiest for Little Tree orchards. Despite this success, it wasn't until 15 years ago that her family jumped on the donut bandwagon. Steinkraus explains that the trend of apple cider donuts mainly exists in New England, but once they brought them to Tompkins County, the buzz was nothing short of pure joy.
People loved it. I mean, for quite a while, we were the only people in town that were making them. Now there's a couple other farms around the area that make them. And I think we all kind of have a slightly different way that we make them. The flavor is a little bit different. A few years ago at Apple Fest, I did like the apple cider donuts, where I tasted all the ones from different people that were selling them there. And everybody's donuts are unique. You know, everybody's flavors are a little bit different. Some sugar, some glaze. Ours are just original, plain, delicious apple donuts.
How do you make the donuts exactly? This big contraption here is set at a steamy 375 degrees Fahrenheit. The dough at the top takes shape into individual donuts and drops into the oil. They make their way to the conveyor belt and boom, right in the serving dish and out to the public. This system keeps moving from open to close and makes 60 donuts per batch. Making multiple batches throughout the day, Little Tree Orchards sells thousands of donuts per day. This includes both at the farm and at Ithaca Farmers Market.
And as you just saw, the donuts only take a few minutes to make, and from the looks of it, they're really good.
And if you can't make it to their Newfield farm, find Little Tree Orchards on the west end of the Ithaca Farmers Market. Business is hustling and bustling, and the donuts are a hot item. This is why it's recommended that you come to the stand early and fast to secure your dozen. As for the Apple Harvest Festival, Steinkraus is excited to be back on the Commons with her family after the pandemic forced the event to be canceled in 2020.
You know, it's kind of this celebration of the harvest, right? We live in this, such an abundant area where people are growing all kinds of fruits and vegetables and producing all kinds of things, and for people to, have connection with that and have connection with different farms that are doing different things, I think is really special and
Grant
awesome.
Johnson at the Apple Core Kitchen with a celebrity guest chef. What's on the menu for today, Grant?
Well, Ryan, the menu for today is promising, but that's not because of me. That's because we have celebrity guest chef Chris Xaver here today. Thank you so much for being here today.
It's absolutely my pleasure.
Of course.
This is fantastic.
Of course. So today we're going to be making some apple cinnamon oatmeal cookies. Why did you choose that recipe for today?
Well, because it's a little bit healthier if we're going to eat a cookie. They have some oatmeal in there, apples, a little bit more fiber. So I'm going to get going. You want to?
Let's do it.
All right. It's a little bit chilly out here today, so I've been really worried about warming my butter and keeping our butter going. Now, this is the not so healthy part of this recipe, right?
Got it.
We have a half a stick of butter, a stick of butter in here, which is a half a cup of butter. And I didn't want to bring a big mixer out here because, we're outside, live on the Commons in Ithaca, and it's a little bit hard. But if you were at home, you honestly wouldn't be doing this with a wooden spoon in a bowl. You're going to use a mixer and cream this butter. So as I'm struggling with this a little bit, the reason why is twofold. Number one is probably my weak upper body strength. And number two, you'd have a mixer, preferably a stand mixer. Your mom has a stand mixer, right?
She does. That thing is always out on the counter.
Yeah, your mom's making those really beautiful cookies. My gosh, I love what she does, which is really spectacular. If you're making something like this, it's really important that we're going to use light brown sugar. And we're going to add to this 3/4 of a cup of light brown sugar, and we're going to pack the light brown sugar in. Right. So the first thing is 1/4 of a cup, and then I'm going to use a half a cup to make the 3/4 of a cup. But I'm going to pack it in, and I always just push it really hard, and I use the bag to help me level that off. Now, when I put this in here, it's going to be even harder to stir, all right? But this is a demonstration because obviously I don't think you see an oven.
No,
Nope.
we're fresh out of those today.
We're fresh out of them.
so-
I don't think the home dairy is going to give up their oven because the line today over there is like, wow. Everybody's over there trying to get some donuts, right?
Yeah.
So we're just going to mix first our wet ingredients.
Got
And
it.
even though the brown sugar is not really considered wet, as we continue working with this, it's going to kind of get a little wet because the two of them are going to kind of come together and make a, thank you.
Of course.
It's a little hard to do this way, but it's fun. We've been having quite the experience out here today because just as you get going, you hear some dogs and some fun stuff, and that's the fun part of a live experience. So thank you so much, Grant, for holding on to that for me. So we're bringing together the wet ingredients, and we're going to add to this an egg.
All right.
I have next to me a farm. So I want to show you, look at this. When I get my eggs, and your
Wow.
instructor has chickens too. Did you know that?
I didn't, but now I do.
She has a lot of chickens. Maybe she'll bring you guys some eggs. I don't know.
Maybe
Ask
she
her.
will.
Yeah. So farm fresh eggs are really nice because number one, they're organic. Number two, they come in multiple colors, which is really pretty spectacular. They're those dogs again.
Yeah.
When we're outside, we can hear that. And we jokingly said you can't control what happens in the live environment. When we used to shoot our cooking show, we had folks outside to kind of control what was going on outside with walkie-talkies, you know?
Gotcha.
So nobody pulled in and did a delivery at the house. And where do you go to school?
So I go to school. I'm actually from Dallas, Texas, but I go to Ithaca College right now. So yeah, that's why I'm here. Now I know you mentioned we don't have an oven today, so
Yep.
we're gonna go ahead and try and speed the process along a little bit.
Right.
What other ingredients are we gonna add?
We're going to add a teaspoon of vanilla.
Awesome.
And I asked where you go to school because I'm pumping you to find out what class is this a part of today.
So this is like a live event production here. So that's what we're doing here today at Apple Fest. So we've got all of our ingredients here today. Now, although we do have our ingredients, you already baked some cookies ahead of time, right?
I did. Are we
All
at
right.
that time already?
I think we are.
Oh my goodness. I have to do one thing though before
All right,
we
let's
do that.
do it. Let's do it.
We have to do this apple peeling and coring. So let me get this part done. Wow, that went really fast. Let me tell you what else you needed. You needed 1.25 cups of flour. You needed a half a teaspoon of baking soda. You needed a teaspoon of cinnamon and 1/4 teaspoon of salt.
Awesome.
You also needed 1 1/4 teaspoons of rolled oats. But the most important part of all, you needed this. And what we're going to do is put the apple through the apple peeler and slicer. All right? And when we do that, it's going to create this.
Wow.
So this is the most important part. We would dice these up into really small pieces, and then there
Throw 'em in there.
is
Let's
what
see
we're going to
we got.
have.
Oh my gosh, these look delicious.
So 14 minutes in the oven at 350 degrees, and then we have a cookie. And what's so cool about these cookies is that they're moist, and that's because the apple is inside. And when you have a really moist cookie, and it's a healthy cookie, that's a nice little treat.
All right, now we need to get these out of the way during the break because I'm gonna have a problem here.
Yeah.
If you set some cookies in front of me.
Well, these ones are not so bad for you. A little cinnamon, a little oatmeal, it's like breakfast in a bowl.
There you go.
Or breakfast here.
Thank you so much, Chris. We're gonna go ahead and send it back over to you guys.
Now we're going to head over to Black Diamond Farm where Mark is going to show us around their orchard and give us some pointers for when we head out ourselves for a fun activity to do this fall.
Hi, and thank you for joining us for this year's Apple Fest live stream. I'm Mark, and I'm here at Black Diamond Farm to show you some tips and tricks on how to find the best apple and some fun activities we can just do in the orchard during fall time. Let's go! So when you're at the apple farm that's like this, where they do ciders and just regular apples, you want to be careful of which apples are for which product, because smaller apples are just for eating, whereas bigger apples are for cider. I learned this from the farmer, so I know best. So if you just take one of these small apples, they'll be so juicy and sweet. Just I think that was the other way around. Tip number 2. A lot of people don't know this, but if you actually give the apple tree some encouraging words, it helps the apples grow faster. Watch. Tree, I believe in you. You will bear fruit that will be so decadent and juicy that it will be enjoyed by thousands around the world. You are beautiful, you are strong, you are capable, and you are intelligent. You got this.
Something that a lot of people might not know is harvesting apples is one of the only crops that must be picked by hand because machinery has not been built for it. I mean, massive respect to all those apple farmers for all of their hard work. So now, our table dressing host, Tatum, is our demo tent who will be showing us what materials we have for the fall themed table decorating contest. So, over to you, Tatum.
Welcome to Apple Fest Digest. I'm your host, Tatum Dowd, and I can't wait to get to the core of this segment. Later today, we'll learn how apples are harvested for the season. But in the meantime, we'll have a little table decorating competition. So we've got lots of great materials to work with. Our special guests are going to have to compete to see who can make the best table for apple-inspired recipes. Very on theme, I know. We've got lots of great stuff to work with, little pumpkin plates, one for everyone. But my personal favorite is the scarecrow. I can't wait to see what contestants do with this. I think it's that autumnal flair that every good table dressing needs. So I think that'll be make or break in the competition. Don't tell our contestants I told you so. We also have little table runners. We have multiple patterns, so it's going to be a great way to show a little bit of self-expression, a little bit of fall. So I think it's going to be a great time, and I can't wait to see what they do with it. Platters are a must. You gotta have your apple cookies that looked so delicious out there on display somehow. So I'm very curious to see. I don't think we have 2 of everything, so it's definitely gonna be a last minute grab to see who can get things on the table in 30 seconds or less even. See if they're going above and beyond. We also have these beautiful placemats. They are brand new, as you can see. So we really went all out for this Apple Fest. Personally, I don't want glitter anywhere near my table, but I think we'll see what they do. I don't want that getting in my food. I don't want to see it anywhere near my stuff. So I'm really giving you all the secrets here for how I'm going to judge this, for, you know, what I'm going to consider a detraction. I'm a big ribbon gal, so I really can't wait to see how they do it, wrap it all up. But I guess we'll see. Back to you at the desk.
All right, awesome, Tatum. I can't wait for the table dressing competition. That's going to be amazing. Now, next, our very own Bob the Apple is here in the Commons, livening up the streets. So, over to you, Bob.
That's the plan?
Yeah.
Alright. As an apple myself, that kind of hurts. I'm here with the campaign to end apple cruelty. Please, when you're walking around today, think about the apples. Think about how their brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, all that jazz. So please, make peace, not pies. Got it. Thank you very much. Excuse me, is there apple in there?
There is apple.
Oh my goodness, they're doing it to pasta. Even
Oh
my
God,
in pasta?
Doing it to
okay.
pasta. Do you have a problem with this?
As an apple myself, I find it very heartbreaking when I see my relatives being diced up, minced up, thrown together into all sorts of sauces, and apparently now Italian cuisines.
Well, you're well loved. Yeah. It's out of. It's with good intent.
All right, besides today being Apple Fest, today is the first day of New York Cider Week. And to celebrate, we're heading over to Black Diamond Farm in Trumansburg, New York, to learn more about their orchard and cider.
To celebrate New York Cider Week, we went over to Black Diamond Farm, a cidery and orchard in Trumansburg, New York, to learn more about their history and cider making process. They are located right between Cayuga and Seneca Lake and sit on 65 acres of land. Founders Ian and Jackie Merwin sat down with us to go more in depth about the farm.
Ian started growing a lot of apples, a lot, to where I was calling friends and saying, come and get some apples for free, just come and get them.
We bought the farm in 1992, started planting in 93. Jackie joined the farmer's market in 97.
Black Diamond has 3 orchards on the grounds, which are split between cider apples and fresh fruit, such as blueberries, cherries, plums, apples, and more. Their main orchard is a high-density apple orchard solely dedicated to cider. The orchard has 2,500 trees on 5.5 acres, with about 100 varieties of apples. Each row in the orchard holds about 90 trees.
Really what we market on this farm is diversity, and our goal is to grow varieties of particularly apples that other people don't grow.
Black Diamond produces about 12 different ciders. However, they are still one of the smaller cider producers in the Finger Lakes. In 2020, they produced 4,000 gallons of cider, and this year they are anticipating 6,000. The farm presses all of their cider on site. In their pressing room, you can find an old-fashioned rack and cloth press. Once the pressing is completed, the juice is pumped into 2 100-liter tanks. The tanks can ferment the juice from the apples from anywhere from 1 to 6 months. After that, the juice is moved to a 38-degree refrigerated tank room where the cider will age for 2 to 12 months.
In our cider making practices, basically, we want to do very, very minimal filtration, or sometimes none at all. And the longer you let the cider sit at this temperature, the more it'll clarify, or all the solids and the hazes will settle down at the bottom of the tank.
Black Diamond Farm sells locally to the Ithaca Farmers Market and Green Star, and they ship to New York City, Boston, Philadelphia, and other regional food hubs. Black Diamond's tastings are by appointment only and are ideal for around 2 to 4 people. Ian explains that a smaller group allows for more intimate tasting experience.
To me, it's my favorite part of making cider is having a couple of people come to the farm when you can really walk them around and show them what we do and how we do it.
While Black Diamond Farm won't be at Apple Fest this year, they will be holding events to celebrate New York Cider Week. So whether you want to eat some apples, drink some cider, or pet some cute dogs, there's something for everyone to do and learn at Black Diamond Farm. For more information on their products and events, be sure to visit blackdiamondcider.com.
So let's share some Apple Fest facts. So Ithaca's Apple Fest usually attracts an attendance total of about 40,000 people. I tell you, I have never seen this before. It's my very first Apple Fest, so this is a crazy crowd that we got out here today.
Wow, I am loving the crowd. They are bringing the energy. Clearly, everyone loves some apples here. I mean, personally, I am here for the mac and cheese, but you know, it's Apple Fest. You gotta get some apples.
Mac and cheese, wow. Apple Fest, a very interesting combination. But yeah, maybe another Apple Fest fact here there. So New York is the second largest apple producing state in the country, and the industry employs thousands of people. Wow, that is crazy. I have never known. That's such an interesting thing. And then finally, our last one. New York State's top crop is apples. Wait, top crop is apples. That is absolutely insane. I cannot believe the top crop is apples.
Well, you know, an apple a day keeps the doctor away, so that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, man. All right, so now we're going to toss it over to the tent next to us. So let's toss it over.
Thank you so much. Right now, we are live from Apple Fest, and I am going to be hosting the Fashion Gala. My name is Jay Healy, and let's welcome our models. Hi, you both look fabulous today. Can you tell me a little bit about what you're wearing?
Yeah, so my jacket is actually my mom's. My friends and I have been passing it around our friend group, and everyone's been wearing it here. It's like the ideal fall jacket. My top is from Trader K's here in the Commons. My pants are Free People. I actually got them secondhand from one of my coworkers at work this summer. My shoes, Doc Martens, obviously, a fall staple. And this hat is just a fun little conductor hat.
Awesome. How about you? What are you wearing?
Well, my top is from Trader K's down in the Commons. Highly suggest, great shopping experience. My pants are from Brandy Melville. I got them down in New York City. And my shoes are from Target.
Awesome. So you both are models with Human by Design. So could you tell us a little bit about that and what that organization is?
Yeah, so Human by Design is a fashion club at Ithaca College, and we are really trying to put humanity back into fashion. So by doing this, we are having events where we learn about fashion and the industry, and we are having fashion shows and photo shoots just to get everybody involved and share our love for fashion.
Awesome. So you both are first-year students here, so why were you interested in joining Human by Design?
Well, as a kid, I always really liked fashion and modeling. I was really disappointed when Ithaca didn't have a fashion major, so I looked up on Engage anything fashion-wise. I saw that there were auditions for modeling, and I did modeling as a kid for my stepmom in Walgreens, so I thought it would be a really good experience.
And how about you?
Yeah, my whole life I've really loved fashion. My favorite part of every day is picking out my outfit. So I really wanted to get into fashion for my whole life. So when I got here, I learned about Human by Design, and I originally wanted to be part of the styling team, but I decided to break out of my comfort zone a little bit and audition to be a model, and here I am.
Awesome. I love hearing both of your backstories and why you wanted to join. Could you tell us a little bit more about, so our theme for right now is back to school fashion. Can you tell me, would you be willing to wear this out for your back to school fashion day?
I absolutely would wear this back to school. I love to draw attention to myself. I love attention. And by wearing this fun patterned shirt, I think it draws the eye right to me. And people will come up to me and be my friend, hopefully. But it's also comfortable, where I can wear it to class and walk across campus, and it is very warm and cozy for the fall.
How about you?
So my favorite thing on here is my pants. These are my favorite pants in the entire world. I would definitely wear this back to school. I love the fitting top from Trader K's, and the shoes might need a little bit more practice to walk in, but I really would wear these back to school.
Awesome. So I think that's so you both are first-year students, and this is your first Apple Fest. Can you tell me, are you looking forward to anything down here today at the festival?
Yes, I am so excited for an apple cider donut. I know the line is probably going to take an hour and a half, but I'm really willing to wait on it.
And how about you?
I'm really excited for the donuts as well. I am excited to just see what's going on, catch the vibe. It seems really fun here. Yeah.
Well, I think that's all the time we have. So, yep. So, again, a lot of our clothing today is sponsored by Trader K, so we would just like to thank them so much for giving us that opportunity to kind of showcase what they have. And now we're going to pass it on back over to our lovely hosts.
All right, so local small businesses in downtown Ithaca have created an Apple Harvest Festival gift basket full of gifts donated by local businesses here on the Commons. The giveaway is open during all 3 days of Apple Fest. You can enter to win with no purchase necessary at any of the participating stores and the fall in downtown Trail. Some of the donators include Patroon, Buffalo Street Books, Alphabet Soup, Ithaca Sheepskin, Sunny Days, and more. And while you're at the shops entering into the giveaway contest, take some time to shop for fall clothing, gifts, books, and food. I mean, I don't know about you, Jenna, but I am definitely going to enter into that contest.
I will definitely be entering that as well. And also, I think it's so important to remember to shop local, to invest in local businesses, help create growth, and discover some really unique items. But shopping local is even more about the connection you make with the people in your community, which is why one of the things I love about the Commons is that it is full of locally owned businesses, and there's always something new to find.
All right, so speaking of something new, let's check back in with Bob the Apple. So, Bob, Bob, back to you.
Hi, Bob the Apple back with some important questions we need to ask. We are going today are going to be bobbing for answers. Do you have the answers to these questions? Let's find out. Excuse me, sirs. Would you mind to bob for some answers? Sure, I got you. All right. Just pick one. Pick anyone you like, yeah. If an apple tree falls in the forest and no one isn't around to hear it, it doesn't make a sound. Is this a yes or no question? I have no idea. It does. It does? This man knows how sound works. Good for him. It does? Okay, so what do I do now? Anyway, just pick another one. Pick another one. Pick another question. Have you ever tried swallowing an apple seed before to see if an apple would ever go inside you? I did. It did not work. When I was like 5. 5? Yeah. I've been trying that ever since I was 3. Every day. It doesn't work. It's a shame. Another one if you'd like? Who would win in a fight, an apple or a pear? My money's on the apple pear. Apple all day. Apple? He gets it. 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 All right. Another one if you'd like? How many apples does it take to make 1 gallon of cider? 8. I don't know this. It's a number. It's a set number. 36. 36? 36 apples. That's basically an entire tree in 1 little gallon. Okay, that is crazy. Would you like to do one more? What is your favorite fall dessert? Apple fritters. Ooh. Sounds delicious to me.
Apple donuts?
Ooh. Apple donuts.
Does that count? You know, I guess it's apple fritter, same thing.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Solid. All right, another one?
No, we're good.
Sweet.
That's it.
Thank you very much.
All right, so it's getting around noon and I'm starting to feel a bit hungry. So, but some of the best food at Apple Fest is some of the longest lines. So,
Hi,
Sophia knows
welcome to
all
our
about
committee.
that and
We're
what
walking through
foods
Apple
are
Fest, and we're
worth the
gonna
wait.
talk to some of the food vendors.
But as for being in Ithaca and doing a festival, this one is one of the best. I started my business back in 1988, and I decided that I wanted to go on Grateful Dead tour and make enough money to keep going on Grateful Dead tour because it was expensive. So I started doing pizza back then, and the original was On the Street Pizza. And now it's On the Street Pita.
Yeah.
I make kind of a different style pita sandwich. I make it like a lot of people use a pocket pita or something like that. Mine are kind of like a salad on a pita with the proteins. You know, falafel. I make my own falafel. It's my own recipe. Gyro is a great seller. Chicken pita, and then trailing behind all of those, the pork souvlaki. Well, come on in. Right now, on our grill here, we're cooking chicken. And we have a steam table here with our gyro meat. We have our falafel station over here. And he'll drop about 15 or 20 falafel balls, enough for about 5 sandwiches at a time. So we keep them hot and fresh. Here we have rice cooking next to gyro over here. And this is something new. So once we get either a pita or a rice bowl together and we get our protein on it, we top it with all our fresh toppings right in front of people. So we get people exactly what they want. Yeah, he's gonna come back. Okay.
All right, it's time to learn about the culture of harvest season at local farms. Segment producer Rachel Paskowitz went to Indian Creek Farm to get the inside scoop. So take a look.
Local farms are presented with the challenge every fall to produce enough apples to not only sustain their business, but to uphold the tradition of Applefest.
I'm in a family of orchardists, so I'm 5th generation orchardist.
As the years have gone by, farm owners including Cummins have had to make the difficult decision to not appear at Applefest due to the overwhelming demand.
Hopefully they'll find some other Apple people to go in. I think soon it's just going to be called the festival.
Indian Creek Farms specifically has over 9,000 members subscribed to their newsletter. They also only produce around 3,000 bushels per season, which according to Cummins isn't a substantial amount to supply the large event.
We were doing it kind of as a community support type of thing, and we were doing it too to make money, so we were doing it for both reasons.
Now, despite not making the trip down to the festival, Indian Creek has had an impact on the surrounding areas.
So we draw a lot of different, diverse groups of people. A lot of families come out because everybody's looking for something different to do with their kid.
Cummins made it clear that the farm has become a destination event for Ithacans. It was purchased in the mid-90s and went through rehabilitation to reach its current state today.
It's been a gradual progression as we plant more trees and things come into bearing, and it's kind of grown together with the population. So as the trees get older, more people show up.
There will be 16 different apple farmers from the central New York and southern tier areas that will be represented at the festival, providing eager customers with fresh apple products. Those still craving apples after the event is over can still go to places like Indian Creek, as apples will still be in season until around mid-October. In Ithaca, I'm Rachel Paskowitz, Applefest Digest.
Stall.
Alright, so it wouldn't be Applefest without some more apple facts. So, did you know that apples make up half the world's deciduous fruit tree production?
I did not know that. That is for sure.
Very, very interesting. We're sure learning about a lot about apples. Also, over 2,500 varieties of apples are grown in the United States. 2,500 varieties? 2,500 varieties. I mean...
I have to ask you, do you
Yeah.
have a favorite kind of apple? If there's that many varieties, how can you choose?
Oh my gosh, I don't know if I could choose. I mean, I'm just more like just a classic apple kind of guy, you know? Classic red apple. You know, some of my fondest memories in the fall are just going apple picking with my family, so it's not my greatest thing. But another apple fact, a bushel of apples weighs about 42 pounds. 42 pounds. That seems like a lot of to weigh for a pound of apples, huh?
Sounds like something that I cannot carry on my own.
Yeah, very interesting. Also, another fact, a full-size apple tree can reach full production in as little as 4 years or as long as 10 years. 10 years, wow, that is an incredibly long time.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a little crazy thing to be happening.
For any freshmen out here listening, plant your apple tree now, your seed right now. When you graduate, you might have a full-blown apple tree.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely crazy. Now, on top of that, here are some more facts about Trader K's. So Trader K's, but actually, speaking of which, let's now toss it off to the Cider Kitchen. So,
All right, guys. Well, we are back. We had some fun with the cookies earlier this morning.
We did have
Might I
fun.
say, during the break, they were delicious. Thank you so much for sharing them with us.
And you know, when you're in the kitchen, you cook with your hands, right?
You do, you do.
So right now, because I don't have a panini press, I'm using my hands to hold down our sandwich.
All right.
And we are making, believe it or not, a waffle grilled cheese sandwich right now. And I'm trying to grill this waffle grilled cheese sandwich out here, but I'm pressing it down with my hands because I want it to actually melt the cheese. But I'm going to show you how we're going to put this together. Do you make waffles at your house? Do you have some extra?
I do. A little too many. I make too many waffles.
So when you have some extra waffles, and I have extra, these are ones that we made last night. I'll toss them in a bag, stick them in the freezer so we have them at any time. But here are a couple of extra waffles, and we'll stick them on here. And you want to butter them. And so you'll just put a little bit of butter on either side of your waffles. Now, this is not the most healthy thing that I make. I'm sorry, Grant. I do make things that are healthy, and sometimes I make waffles that are healthier because I'll make them with almond flour, which is really nice. And I make them sometimes with bananas. I make a lot of different waffles in ways that are healthier. But take your waffle, however you're going to make it, and stick it on your griddle. And I want to get this thing moving and warming up. And then we're going to put some cheese on each one of our waffles, at least a piece of cheese. Now, the great thing about a grilled cheese is You can do whatever you want with it. What do you like on your grilled cheese?
On my grilled cheese, I'm a kind of plain guy. If
You're
you couldn't
plain guy?
tell, yes, I am a plain guy. So I'm usually just the one that likes only the cheese on my grilled cheese.
Okay.
But you were telling me before that's not how you are.
No way, because, well, first of all, this is the Apple Festival. So at the Apple Festival, we are going to add an apple to our grilled cheese. So I'm going to bring this in, and I'm going to put this through really fast, and we've got to move this out of the way. And we're going to slice up an apple, and we're going to add to this, and this is the best part about being at the Apple Festival, we're going to add a slice of apple to each one of our grilled cheese. So with the cheddar and the apple, that's going to make it crisp and delicious. Just going to add a different flavor. Now you could put bacon on here, you could add spinach to this, you could add whatever else. Now I'm just trying to warm it up, but I'm going to add a sauce. So with this, I have a little cup, and this is just a 1-to-1 ratio. You can measure it out if you want to be fancy, right? So we could put, whoa, I'm going to get it all over. I can tell this right now. I can tell. We're going to put a tablespoon or so of Dijon mustard, and go ahead and get the full grain Dijon mustard with this. And then this is New York State. We have to celebrate all the products that we have in New York State. So what do we have? Maple syrup. So maple syrup, let's put a tablespoon of maple syrup in here. And that together with the Dijon mustard, mix that up. And that will be our sauce. So I'm going to put this little maple syrup and Dijon mustard sauce inside of the waffle as well. Now you have to be careful, it's going to stick down inside these little holes, and I don't want one bite that's really full of mustard and maple and the other one that's not. So we're going to put that on there and add a little bit more to our other one. And now the kicker with this is that we just have to, we're going to paint them. It's kind of like playing by numbers, right? But because I like green, you know, if this were the one that I were choosing to eat, I would probably add a little bit of spinach to mine.
Okay,
just because, yeah, I like spinach. I like to add just a little bit of color, a little bit of protein to that. So let's go back to the first one that I did earlier.
Let's do it.
And this one is melting. Ooh, it's starting to come together. Our cheese is melting. Yep.
Awesome.
And again, if you have an option to put a weight on it and press, like a panini press, you just bring this down and press, and that's going to bring your sandwich together. But never waste those waffles. You could do this with a frozen waffle.
I was thinking about that. I'm not typically the kind of guy, mention I'm simple, I'm plain. I'm not the kind of guy
You're
that's
not
going to...
simple. You're at Ithaca College. You're not simple at all. You're a smart guy.
That's
okay?
fair enough.
But yeah, you could do it with a frozen waffle.
You could do it. Okay, so
but, you know,
good to know.
Why do the frozen waffles when it's so easy to make them at home? But
so easy to make them.
It is. It's so easy to make them. So here's our finished product, and we can just cut this in half, however you want to do it. But when we have this, we will have ourselves a waffle sandwich.
Wow.
And, you know, it's so easy to make a waffle sandwich. Now, I want to melt this just a little bit more because this is me. I'm going to bring this in and keep going.
And while that's melting, I got to know. Are you a waffle or a pancake kind of gal?
Definitely waffle, because waffles are crispier.
All right.
Are you pancake?
I'm going to agree with you. I'm a waffle. I'm a waffle kind of guy, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
You want to give it a try?
I think I do. So this combines three of my favorite things. It combines grilled cheese, it combines waffles, and it combines apples.
Okay.
So.
Now, at this stage of the game, though, it could use a little bit more melting, all right? But it's going to be warm on the edge.
I've heard that eating on TV is never glamorous.
It's never glamorous. So be careful, because these little pieces are going to want to come out at you. Okay, so give it a try. What do you have? You have waffles? You have
the apples.
You have the apple. Okay, so I want to try a little tiny piece too. Let's see.
That sauce is really good as well.
It's
good.
You have some tang. You have some tang in there. I think we need a tiny bit more of the butter on the outside.
You know, I wouldn't know. So I think I'm going to stick the critiques to you.
I want a little bit more crispy on the outside, just to kind of finish it a little bit more.
Okay.
So here I am, going to add a little bit more butter here to these that are still going, so that as we continue going with them, we crispen them up a little bit more. And that just means that they're going to be a little less healthy, but they're going to be a little bit crispier. So that's the way I'm going to make the sandwich.
Awesome. And you mentioned earlier we have the New York State maple syrup. Where did we get the apples from today? You can't just come to Apple Fest and bring some regular apples here.
No, we didn't get apples from the store.
No, we did not.
We got our apples This time from Hollenbeck's out in Virgil, which is in Cortland County.
Awesome.
But the reason that we went and got apples at a place where they do cider is because we're celebrating fall. So whether we're here at the Ithaca Festival or wherever, there are so many fantastic places that you can go this time of year and celebrate the local produce that's in this area. And same, you know, we have amazing cheese in this area. We have amazing butter. We just have farms all over central New York that have the most amazing products. And trying to buy local is one of the best things you can possibly do. Even New Hope Mills has a place where they mill so that you can make your waffles with products that are right here from central and upstate New York.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Chris, for bringing those local ingredients here so that we can make something so delicious. I can't wait to eat the rest of these during the break. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Of course. Back to you guys.
Wow, that looked ridiculously good and only made me more hungry. Man, there are so many places to eat here in the Commons today on Applefest, but a lot of them have such long lines. But Sophia knows all about that and what foods are worth the wait.
Hi, welcome to Worth the Wait, where we're walking through Applefest and we're going to talk to some of the food vendors. But let's throw it back to yesterday when we spoke to On the Street Pita.
But as for being in Ithaca and doing the festival, this one is one of the best. I started my business back in 1988, and I decided that I wanted to go on the Grateful Dead tour and make enough money to keep going on Grateful Dead tour because it's expensive. So I started doing pizza back then, and the original was On the Street Pizza, and now it's On the Street Pita.
Yeah.
I make kind of a different style pita sandwich. I make it like a lot of people use a pocket pita or something like that. Mine are kind of like a salad on a pita with the proteins. You know, falafel, I make my own falafel. It's my own recipe. Gyro is a great seller, chicken pita, and then trailing behind all of those, the pork souvlaki. Well, come on in. Right now, on our grill here, we're cooking chicken. And we have a steam table here with our gyro meat. We have our falafel station over here. And he'll drop about 15 or 20 falafel rolls, enough for about 5 sandwiches at a time. So we keep them hot and fresh. Here we have rice cooking next to gyro over here. And this is something new. So once we get either a pita or a rice bowl together and we get our protein on it, we top it with all our fresh toppings right in front of people, so we get people exactly what they want. Yeah, he's gonna come back. Okay.
All right, so up next is an exclusive interview and live performance with Rachel Beverly, a Cortland-bred musician based in Ithaca, New York. She covers songs and writes original music, including her single, Our Love. She puts a fresh twist on folk and alternative music, combining them into one unique sound. Jenna, take it away with the interview.
Hi, Rachel. Thank you for joining us here today in this tent at Applefest. I am so excited to hear all about your music. Can you tell me, how did you get started in creating music?
I guess I first started in high school. I was in a lot of musicals. I was actually with Chrissy Guest at TC3. I wanted to be a music supervisor. I graduated from there, and I just started playing the guitar, singing, and then kind of took off ever since.
Awesome. Well, you just came out with a new single, Our Love. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Our Love is all on iTunes, iMusic, Spotify. You can find it on my website, rachelbeverlymusic.com. That one is like a love song. It's about basically nothing. Whether it be like another force of love, any outside spectrum coming in and defeating your love, with that certain person.
That sounds like such a great song. Could you give me a little insight on how you work on these songs and come out with them?
So I kind of pick up a chord progression first, kind of the melody of the song, and then I add the lyrics. Sometimes it's a little bit different, but usually I do chord progression, melody, and then the lyrics.
course. Well, do you have any songs you're working on to release later this year or next year?
Yeah, I'm actually one that I'm going to sing today. It's called Treacherous. Yeah, kind of a little bit of new country roots, something new for me. And I am planning on releasing that with my full-length album, which is going to be out hopefully next spring, 2022, summer 2022.
Well, I am so excited to hear that. And during the pandemic, it was a really difficult time. So can you tell me a little bit about your writing and singing experience during the pandemic?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was a hard time. I did a lot of learning of new covers. I think I learned probably like 30 to 40 new cover songs. Wrote a lot, and then I used to do this thing on Facebook called Monday Night Jams, where I would go live from every Monday from 7 to 8 p.m. And that kind of really helped me stay like focused, that I was at least singing once a week or like practicing, you know. Of course I would sing more, but that way I was singing, you know, like an hour, 2 hour at night, you know, kind of staying in that mentality of doing 2 or 3 hour shows. So
sounds like a really great way to keep yourself in the music, especially during a really difficult time. And I know that you work with local artists to record your record labels. Could you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I'm partnered with New Vine Records. They're a nonprofit record label out in Dryden, New York, Freeville, New York. I just started partnering them with in the summer. They're recording my new full-length album. I released a string of singles with them. They're really good people, and I'm super excited to be working with them. So yeah.
And we're here at Apple Fest. It is such a great time. Can you please tell me your favorite part about Apple Fest so far?
The macaroni and cheese apple.
Thank you. Wait, what place though?
I don't know. My friends got it for me. I think it's down there next to the food vendors, but they like put apple butter on top. I'm a big mac and cheese fan anyway, but they put apple butter on the mac and cheese, and it's just amazing.
I am so glad we are on the same page. I was saying earlier, the reason I come to Apple Fest is not for the apples. No. It is for the mac and cheese.
All the carbs.
All the carbs. Well, now for my final question. Will you perform a song for us?
Of course. Yeah, definitely. Awesome. All right, I'm going to do...
Take it away.
Thank you. I'm going to do the song that I was just talking about. It's called Treacherous. Hopefully this one will be released out next year. Blonde hair, blue eyes, look at that. All you're doing is nothing, giving me a heart attack. Lips look like candy, the peach trees in the season. Yeah, blonde hair, blue eyes, look at that, yeah. Friends, yes, maybe just a bit more, yeah. I'll be waiting here till you open the door. Lips so close, I can taste them. I just don't wanna waste this. Yeah, tell me what to do, baby, I'm yours, yeah. 'Cause I've been on this path for months, and it's treacherous to walk. Even if we don't end up, yeah, I will never give this up. Boyfriend, would you look at that, yeah? Does he know all the things that me and you do? I don't like him, 'cause it's not me in your bedroom currently. Oh yeah, what do I do, yeah? 'Cause I've been on this path for months, and it's treacherous to walk. Even if we don't end up, yeah, I will never give this up. Hurricanes, dark seas, I won't give you up, give you up. A freight train's a jet plane, I won't give you up. As the time goes by, I'll be lost in our paradise. You got me stuck in quicksand, take me by the hand and pull me up. 'Cause I've been on this path for months, and it's treacherous to walk. Even if we don't end up, yeah, I will
cheese, I won't give you up, give you up. Freight train to jet plane, I won't give you up. Even if we don't end up there, I will never give this up. Even if we don't end up here, I will never give you up. All right, that was treacherous. Thank you, guys. All right. Thank you, thank you.
Wow, that was an incredible performance. She has an amazing voice. So much has happened in this past hour, but I'm excited to see what's in store for the rest of the day.
Me too. We have the table dressing competition, a new segment about science called the Application of Science, a scavenger hunt, and more live performances, so I am really excited.
All right, in the meantime, we're going to be taking a short break, but don't go anywhere. The next hour of our show will be coming up at 1 p.m., and Paige Morrissey and Emily Latimer will be joining us at the desk, so stay tuned.
welcome back. I'm Emily Latimer, and you're watching the live broadcast of the 39th Annual Apple Harvest Festival here in Ithaca, New York. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful day down here on the Commons. Wouldn't you agree, Paige?
Absolutely. It is absolutely beautiful here. The sun is shining, and everyone has come out to enjoy some apples and all of the great things that Apple Fest has to offer.
Coming up this hour, we're going to share with you the best places to eat at the festival, how to dress your best this fall, and of course, the famous apple cider donuts. Ryan, what are you looking forward to the most?
Oh man, I for one am super excited for the Insider Scoop Fall cocktail demonstration and of course an update from the Ithaca College Bombers game kicking off at Butterfield Stadium right now.
If you're watching from home, I definitely encourage you to come on down and enjoy the sunshine and all of the great vendors here at Apple Fest. But before you head over, stay to see what's going on in the Apple Core Kitchen.
Thank you guys so much. Now we are here at the Apple Core Kitchen. This morning we had celebrity chef Chris Xaver here. Might I say we made some delicious treats. We made some apple grilled cheese with some waffles in it. It was pretty good, Peter. And then we also made some oatmeal and cinnamon cookies. So those were delicious as well. But today we have Peter here today. And for this part of the segment, we're going to be showing you guys what you can do with the extra part of those apples, right? We made some delicious treats this morning. But actually 30% of the apple is the core and the peel for it. So what do you do with those? Well, you make some DIY projects today. So today we have Peter here, and he is from the Office of Sustainability. Thanks so much for being here, Peter. All right, so we're going to go ahead and jump into our potpourri. Do you want to take us through the process?
Absolutely. So thanks for having me on.
Of course.
I'm so happy to be here. It's Apple Fest. Everyone's in a good mood. I'm beaming. We have our orange slices here. Also, our apple cores are left over, as well as some cinnamon sticks and some cloves. And we have some water boiling. We used about, how much?
I think we used like 1 quart of water, I think. Yep.
About a quart of water. And after the water's simmering, we're just going to add the ingredients into the pot, let it simmer, let it evaporate. We're just going to keep adding water as our potpourri, which is basically a DIY candle from organic ingredients that are compostable, and it's going to make your house smell awesome, or your dorm, or your apartment.
Yeah. So Peter, why do you think it's so important that we use stuff like this instead of maybe burning candles throughout the day?
Well, first of all, candles have to travel from somewhere, and there's always emissions when it comes to ordering things, and obviously everyone wants their house to smell amazing, and everybody has leftovers if they cook. So why wouldn't we just put all of the things that we already have into our pot instead of ordering things online through Amazon and supporting big companies when we could just do it at home?
Totally. All right, let's get this thing started. So earlier today we chopped up our oranges, and then like we mentioned, these cores and these peels are left over from our segment this morning with Chris. So let's go ahead and jump right in. Should we just throw the stuff in the pot?
Let's do it.
All righty. I'll let you do the honors, Peter. And it all goes in the water right there for you folks. All right, and then we have our little spoon. We have some steam coming off. You probably can't see it on camera, but the water is pretty hot right there. All these different scents. There you go. Peter showing you the water without spilling it. That's the key here. And there we are. We have our potpourri like marinating right there, I guess you could say. I don't think that's the correct term, but we'll just go with it.
We could say simmering.
Okay, we could say simmering. That's right. Okay, so while this is simmering, if that's the word we're going to use, I want to know, what is your role like in the Office of Sustainability, and how did you become an intern for them?
Yeah, it's been a process, and oh my god, this smells amazing. I'm so happy. All of these ingredients are just coming together, and I've been involved in sustainability since I was a freshman, and I'm a junior student now, and my second semester of freshman year, I started working for EcoReps, which is a subsidiary of the Office of Sustainability. It's a team of students at Ithaca College, and actually many universities have it. And we are just like having so much fun with this. Yeah, I just started out by promoting, sustainable behaviors on campus, and just like you speak to the student body, and we try to get sustainable kind of innovation to happen on campus in our living spaces and our shared spaces. And we aim to reduce our plastic use. We aim to reduce our consumption in all levels. And if we can integrate our daily habits, such as just like, cooking food and Apple Fest, this is what the Eco-Reps are here for and here to encourage you to do.
Awesome, and I've seen so many projects that you guys have done on campus, and I think that you guys really do a good job promoting that clean lifestyle and the green lifestyle. So I'm glad that we were able to get together today, make an alternative to candles, and use some of those apples and those different ingredients. So we cannot wait to put this up in my dorm. I know it's going to go in my dorm. But thank you so much for being here today, Peter. We're going to send it back to you guys.
All right, thank you so much for that. That was fantastic. Now, for a lot of students, including me, this is their first Apple Fest. And it's crazy, but it can be very hard to sort of navigate and find where do you want to be and any tips for what to do this Apple Fest. So we had asked a couple people around Apple Fest, and here is your student survival guide.
So we are all grad students, and this is our main fundraiser for the year.
My name's Jane Brady. I work for the Downtown Ithaca Alliance. I work with Go Ithaca, which is our transportation benefits program. So we're all hands on deck for Apple Fest this morning.
My name's Anthony Mura. We are selling our handmade birdhouses, all out of reclaimed wood and materials. Well, this is my first year doing it, and I guess just seeing all the people. It's been good. We were here yesterday and it was pretty busy for a Friday, and I think today is going to be even busier.
So I am here with Ella's Acres. It is run by myself and my husband and our 5-year-old daughter. We do baked goods, pasture-raised chicken, eggs, all that kind of stuff.
For me, the most exciting thing about Apple Fest every year is just like talking to people about the new cultivars that Cornell has developed. So it's always cool to like see people's reaction to the new apples and have them try new and old cultivars that they've never tried before.
So what's been your favorite part about Apple Fest? I think it's really like the enthusiasm of everyone here. There's so many exciting things to do and eat. So what is your favorite food here at Apple Fest?
My favorite food here is definitely the macaroni and cheese from Silo Kitchen, and it's amazing. It's a solid 10.
Silo mac and cheese. It is so delicious. Definitely recommend. Also, if you're going the apple route, apple cider donuts.
Well, thank you to everyone who spoke to us today. We hope you were able to create your own survival guide to navigate Apple Fest. Back to you at the desk.
Just banter between you, and I'll just nod my head, and then
Go. All right. Well, now we're going to toss to an interview that Emily is doing.
I'm so excited to welcome over our new guest to the show, Deirdre from Sunny Days of Ithaca, one of the participating businesses in the Apple Harvest Festival gift basket.
Hi.
Hi, Deirdre. So what can people expect to see when they stop into your store and enter the gift basket drawing?
Well, we have, so our store, which is right over there, is 3 levels of things that are all about, I love Ithaca, I grew up here, I've lived here for almost my whole life, and so it's a story to celebrate everything that's awesome in Ithaca and the Finger Lakes and the region and New York, and the spirit, the place, the food, everything. So it's a little bit of everything, not just for visitors, for people who love where they live or where they're going to school as well. And the special that we did for the people that go around to the stores is that if you buy any item in the store that's fall color, so red, orange, or yellow, and you ask for it, you'll get 10% off if you tell us about it. And yeah, we'll do that all weekend. And that's about it.
All right, awesome. I love how much you love Ithaca. I love being here in Ithaca too. And how did you get your start being a small business owner here in Ithaca?
I actually, I left Ithaca and went to college and lived in Pennsylvania and then Baltimore for about a decade. And my first business was a toy store in Baltimore, really similar to Alphabet Soup, a great little store. And then I had my son in Baltimore, and I decided he needed to grow up in Ithaca, so I sold my store, which was still there, left that there, and then I came back here, and I missed retail, which is kind of crazy, because retail is a crazy, crazy thing. But I missed it. I missed the people. I miss all the people that you meet and the joy that you sort of spread about. And so I opened this store 7 years ago in conjunction with my regular day job, and now I just do this. And yeah, we've moved the store twice in 7 years, and this is our final location.
I love your passion for the store and passion for keeping everybody loving Ithaca here. And how do festivities like Apple Fest in the Commons help other people find your store?
Honestly, the festivals don't really necessarily help us as much as we'd like. I think it helps in that it gets people here and maybe they'll find their way to the doors. But as we can see, like all the focus, as it should be, especially with COVID, you know, people are outside and enjoying the outside, and I love that. But hopefully they'll come back for the holidays.
All right, that's so great. Well, I'm so excited to stop into your store after this. Sunny Days is located at the Ithaca Commons. Come over and stop by sometime this weekend, and don't forget to enter their gift basket raffle and mention the 10% off buying their fall colors. Thank you, Deirdre.
You're welcome. Thanks for being here.
Thank you so much, Emily. I can't wait to check out Sunny Days. Let's toss things over to Bob the Apple.
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. I'm Bob the Apple, back with more Bobbing for Answers. Let's go. Excuse me, can I get you guys to bob for some answers, please?
Of course.
Okay. Please pick away at any answer you'd like.
Apple pie or apple
It's apple crisp. Apple crisp?
pie. Apple pie. Apple pie. Apple pie is way better.
As an apple myself, I have to say, none of these are acceptable whatsoever. Like, come on, people. Really? That's like, could be my uncle. Like, for real.
Okay, well, I mean, the fact that you presented me with these questions, that's a lot
Would
of
you like to take another?
Yeah, I'll take one. Let's see. Does an apple a day really make the doctor go away?
I haven't seen a doctor in years.
That's very concerning.
Honestly, maybe we should eat an apple.
Have you eaten an apple every day?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay,
Then
but there's the thing, though. It'll prevent a
That
good.
sums it up. That makes sense.
That is
See,
true.
We need a scientific journal on that right now.
But however, if you haven't been to a doctor, you wouldn't know anything is wrong. Even though something. Oh my God.
That's not true. All right.
I know something's wrong with
Right. What vendors are you visiting today?
Oh.
What great spots?
He and I are currently
part of the
on the apple cider donut line.
Donut
It's
line?
about an hour long.
That's ridiculous. It must be worth it. All right. Thank you very much for your
Thank
time.
you.
Thank you.
Oh man, Bob the Apple, what an interesting character.
I gotta say, you guys, I am loving that apple costume.
I heard earlier someone called it a tomato. I don't know. It's Apple Fest, people. It's Apple. Bob the Apple.
Oh,
Bob is such a character. I heard him running around everywhere. He's just crazy.
Definitely not a tomato, that is for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I do know I'm one of the best classmates. Yeah, but right now we're gonna toss it to Worth the Wait.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Worth the Wait. We're here by the food vendors and we're gonna go ask some people what they're waiting for. Come with me. Okay, I'm gonna ask. Excuse me, can you tell us what you're waiting for here? Funnel cake. Funnel cake, are you excited? Yeah, do you think it's gonna be worth the wait? It's a short wait. It's a short wait? Yeah, well, it looks really good over there if you can see. So come stop by, grab some funnel cake, let's go. There's so many people.
I still don't know the street. I barely know.
This is like a lot. I don't know. Did you tell us what you're eating? Oh, sorry. The mac and cheese is from up, like at that purple. The purple is that? I think that's like silo. Silo, yeah. Yeah. Okay. What do we think of it? Is it good? Yeah.
It's really good.
Is it really good? Cool.
It's really good.
Was it worth the wait?
Yeah. The wait wasn't that long, but it
okay, but it was worth it? Cool, wonderful, thank you. She's having some funnel cake. Ooh. Hi, excuse me, can I ask you about your funnel cake? Is it good? It's good, it's the pumpkin flavored. Can you tell me which vendor did you get it from? Yeah, I got it from the funnel cake one that we saw before. Okay. Yeah, and then give your best description of this dish with 3 funky adjectives. Or anything. It's chewy. It's soft. It's fall. Fall. I love it. Fall. Good one. Let's go. Thank you. Alright, what do we got going on over here? Hi, excuse me. Can you tell us what you're eating? Mac and cheese. Apple Gouda mac and cheese? Apple Gouda mac and cheese. This is for Ithaca College's live stream of Apple Fest. Oh, no kidding. So what do we think? What are our feelings about it? It's delicious. It's very different. Which were you gonna ask? No, I was just gonna say which vendor did you get it from? It's right here. I don't remember what it's called. It's from, I think that's the TVR, I think. All right. What did you say? The TVR? Yeah, that's right. Yeah? That's right. And how are we feeling about it? It's delicious. So yeah, it's smoked Gouda and apple. It's like, there's a meat option, there's a pulled pork option. I got the non-meat version. Put a little Tabasco sauce on it. It's quite good. I love it. Like, sweet and savory. Wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, no doubt. Was it worth the wait? The wait actually here is not that bad. It swings around to like in this alley a little bit. It's not that bad. Well, thank you. That's all the questions we have for today. But we're gonna throw it back to the desk.
Look at Ronan, who's been tasked with completing a Apple Fest scavenger hunt. We'll keep checking in on him with his progress with completing every item on the list. Ronan, which item are you checking off now?
Hi, I'm Ronan Mayock, and I'm currently on a scavenger hunt. The first item on my list is to find the craft vendors here at Apple Fest. And I'm currently on Cayuga Street, and if you look behind me, I found the craft vendors. Now, follow me. Here on this little stretch of road, of blocked off pavement, we have some jewelry over to your left. Some clothing a little bit further. There's so many fun things that you can buy. There's also pictures, photos, even soaps. Now is a great time, in my opinion, to get some of that early winter holiday shopping done. Now, follow me along as I keep trying to cross off items off of my scavenger list. Will I be able to cross them all off? Find out in a little bit.
All right, there's nothing like a well-decorated table, so let's toss it over to table dressing.
Welcome back to Apple Fest Digest. I'm here with Jay and Jordan, who are going to be our contestants for the table decorating competition. Rules are pretty simple. 2 people, 1 table, 30 seconds to decorate their half to the best of their autumnal abilities, so to speak. The winner will be decided by you at home via Instagram poll, so you guys better bring it. Whole world's gonna see. Are you ready, Jay?
I guess so.
Are you ready, Jordan?
Heck yeah.
All right, well then let's get that clock rolling. Ready, set, go. All right, they're moving so fast, even our table can't take the heat. Jay's going for a more pumpkin-themed display. Jordan is going for sheer chaos, and you know what? I love it. Autumn is a time of change, transition, and we're ending in 3, 2, 1, time. All right, so I'm gonna draw the line right about here. We've got Jordan's display, this direction, a lot of fine dining options with this particular table setting. Jay took a more avant-garde approach. He's a fashion man. Can you blame him? So I guess we'll have to see what you guys think at home. Personally, I'd give these each a 10 out of 10, the little backward sign moment. Very creative. What was your thought process going through that?
You know, I really wanted to get a unique feel for everything that was going on. So I feel like this really encapsulates fall.
No, absolutely. You see the people around us, and you really see that reflected on this table before us. Jordan, how do you think you did?
I think they did pretty well. I think that's the whole comfort element of like the traditional Thanksgiving dinner, all that fall festivities. So hopefully you guys agree.
Yeah, I like that. You've certainly given the viewers at home a lot to digest here. I think if I came to a Thanksgiving meal, if I had my beautiful apple-themed, meal, thanks to Chef Chrissy, I'd eat it served on these platters, right? Wouldn't you?
Yeah, I definitely think this would be the top notch, as well as all my neighbors would be jealous of my display.
Absolutely. It would be the apple of their eyes, truly. Exactly. Well, I'm so glad that you both took the time to do this today. I know the competition was really fierce. What was going through your head as you were setting?
Just trying to make it all nice in like those 30 seconds. Obviously, 30 seconds is very limited to go actually make a whole nice setup. So just trying to go make it as best of my ability. Try to, even out the playing field a little bit, maybe make it a little more in my favor. So you never know.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like as soon as that clock started, I was practically over. I took a step back and a hurricane had admittedly passed through the table. But once again, it's fall. It is on theme, on brand. Jay, what was going through your head as you were setting?
I was really trying to use all of the materials that were presented to me to the best of their ability. I do feel like I really could have used a little more pumpkins. But I think for what it was, my display really encapsulates everything.
Well, I hate to play devil's advocate, Jay, but this is an apple festival. The rules were pretty simple. It was for an apple-themed meal. So, you stayed on brand. So, if anything, more materials would have made you deviate from the correct path, if anything. So, we saved you from yourself. You're welcome. Jordan, do you think you're going to win?
I think so. I think, it has a lot of the elements again of like, having a nice apple-themed dinner and all that stuff. I think I got some nice fall foliage elements as well, the different leaves. So, who knows? I think so.
All right. Well, Jay, I guess you're going to have to see if you took the cake. Back to you at the desk. Thank you.
There are so many great events going on today. We just had that table decoration. So many great things going on, but not just in the Commons. We have the Ithaca football game going on right now at Butterfield Stadium. Let's toss things over to Casey Honigbaum.
Well, the first quarter just ended here at Butterfield Stadium. It's locked 0-0. It's been a defensive game the whole game so far. Ithaca is threatening, though. They just got a pass interference call up on Hobart's side of the field. We're looking for first touchdown of the game, hopefully for Ithaca coming soon. A.J. Wingfield has been throwing the ball all over the field, racking up passing yards. The defenses, though, like I said earlier, have been the story of this game, and it's seeming like it's going to continue soon. From Butterfield Stadium, Casey Honigbaum with Applefest.
All right, sounds like the Bombers football team is having an exciting time up there. Now, let's go to Bob the Apple.
Hi, I'm Bob the Apple. Welcome back. Let's see if we can find more people with our program trying to get people to stop eating apples.
Excuse me. Have you guys consumed apple products today?
Yes. Many.
How dare you? I don't know how you guys feel about this, but like my family tree was filled last week, and all of a sudden Granny Smith was plucked, and then my neighbor Bob, his name's Bob as well. It's really Camp Page family, but he was plucked too. Like, all I'm asking though is that while here at Apple Fest, you guys take the time and start thinking and appreciating all the other possible alternatives that there are here.
No.
You could have a banana or an orange. Come on.
No. No.
Where would we get
Citrus makes me
said
sick,
banana?
and I do not have a potassium
What are you
deficiency.
in line for?
But they're not apples.
They're not apples.
You know that all the nutrition in an apple comes from the skin part?
This is a banana fest.
No more missing aunts and uncles. It'll be great.
But there should be a banana fest, right? Like there's an apple fest. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not banana fest?
Bananas are the single greatest cause of climate change besides cows and cars.
Well, you know what? Nope. We tried with these people, but apparently, like, the apples, they just ain't working. No one likes them. All right, fine.
Do I have an interview right now?
Hi everyone. Welcome to the application of science. I'm Andrew.
And I'm mad scientist Steven, and we're here to show you a couple of science experiments you can do in the comfort of your own lab.
With apples.
Yeah, and I'm gonna let Andrew take care of the first one, so I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Apple Explosion! Hello, like I just said, I'm Andrew Gorkin. Welcome to the Application of Science. On today's segment, we're going to be doing 2 apple-based science experiments. My experiment today will be about apple aging. Science experiments always start with a question, a problem. For us today, it is what can be used to slow down the aging or browning process of an apple. You might accidentally leave an apple out for a few hours and come back to notice that it's turned brown. Apples turn brown due to exposure to oxygen after being cut. So what might slow down that process? Today we have a few different materials to see what slows down the apple browning the best. We have a control of air, water mixed with honey, vinegar, and lemon juice. We've cut the apple into 5 equal slices, place each slice into one of the liquids, and then come back in 16 hours to check on them. And those were our results. I hope you guys enjoyed that little application of science. We do have another experiment that we're going to show today, so I hope you guys stick around to see that later. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of Apple Fest. See you later.
Thank you very much, Bob the Apple. Now go to Jenna, who is with Peggy from Visit Ithaca. Jenna?
Peggy Coleman, Vice President of Tourism and Community Relations at the Tompkins County Chamber of Commerce. Thanks for stopping by, Peggy. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm fantastic. It's Apple Harvest Festival. How could I not be?
Right, and it's a beautiful fall day too. Could you tell our viewers a little bit about the Chamber of Commerce and how it impacts the community?
Sure, I'd be happy to. First of all, I am here as the Vice President of the Chamber, but also the Director of Visit Ithaca, and that's our tourism office. And the Chamber of Commerce is here to support all of the local businesses and nonprofits. Visit Ithaca supports the visitor businesses to bring people to come in to events like Apple Harvest Festival, spend their money, and then go home with great memories, which they share and then return again.
And Ithaca is the place to visit. This is an amazing tourist spot. How much does tourism affect the local economy?
Tourism is big business in Tompkins County and Ithaca specifically. A recent survey of the businesses here on the Commons indicated that more than 50% of their revenue comes from visitors. So it's really important for us to bring people to the community to enjoy what we have and to spend their money here.
And people are here this weekend for Apple Fest, of course, but do you have any other ideas of what some people and tourists could do this weekend?
Oh, sure. There's all kinds of great activities going on. You know, downtown is vibrant with the festival, but our local parks, our state parks and community parks are always wonderful, our hiking trails. We have some self-guided tours that are available this weekend. One is the murals, and then we also have the Ithaca Open Art Trail this weekend. And then for a guided experience, we have a fall foliage tour on Discover Cayuga Lake, so to get out on the water and experience the beautiful area. And then starting October 15th, so not this weekend, but coming soon, we do have a Haunted Happenings tour that takes place. So a lot to do with this month.
There is so much to do, and all of that tourism and touristing sounds so awesome. I have to say that my personal favorite would be going and looking at the gorges, as your mask says, but do you have a personal favorite activity to do here in Ithaca?
Oh my goodness, yes. I have so many. I enjoy the gorges. I'm a big fan of our craft ciders, and Cider Week, New York Cider Week, actually kicks off today as well. And so that is one of my favorite activities, just to go and visit the different cideries. I especially love South Hill Cidery. It's right near campus. So for all the alumni who are back here, I'd encourage you to stop in.
Well, I just turned 21 recently, so I would definitely want to check out that cider. But thank you so much for joining us today. It was such a pleasure to speak with you.
Thank you. Oh, sure, no problem.
Toss it off to Mark. All right. Well, that was a really interesting interview. I have to say, I love like these nice little interview sections. It's absolutely fantastic just to see local people, get a chance to, talk about all different types of topics. So yeah, it's absolutely great. But now let's move on to activities in the orchard with Mark.
Hi, thank you for joining me back in the orchard. I'm going to be showing you some fun games to do with these apples during the fall time. Alright, so for our first game, you can easily play some bocce ball in the orchard. All you need to get are 6 colors of one apple, 6 colors of another apple, and then one special different colors. We have a dark red, and then red and yellow, and then yellow. So let's get our bocce on. So this game might be better with partners. So I have an idea for a solo activity. So if you're by yourself and you don't have a buddy like me to do bocce ball, you can always take this opportunity to learn how to juggle. There are so many items to toss around. So let's get started. You just gotta go 1, 2, and then you just gotta someone to throw a third one in, and then you just gotta keep going. That's the whole point of juggling. You just use 3, and then you just keep going. Yeah, just keep going with the flow. Just keep going with the flow. So thank you for joining me for activities in the orchard today. I guess the lesson learned here is it's better to go apple picking with a buddy. It's not really a solo activity. So when you're out in the apple orchards this year, make sure you bring a partner or a family member and just have fun.
I don't know about you guys, but I love Applefest. I love coming here. I know an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and I think after this weekend I added an extra 100 years onto my life. What do you guys think?
I mean, does an apple cider donut keep the doctor away? Because I don't know about you guys, but the donuts are so good. I absolutely love the food here. How about you, Jenna?
They are so great. I said so many times before, but I want to go and try the mac and cheese once this show is over. Who is coming with me? Ryan,
Absolutely.
Are we there? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This was such a great event, and to have this be the first Apple Fest to be able to go to, it's been amazing, and I'm really grateful for it. So
absolutely.
It was a really fun time. But, yeah, with that being said, thank you for tuning into this live stream. There's one more live stream that'll be happening at 3 o'clock. So until then, thank you for watching, and stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Thank you. Ithaca College's Apple Festival broadcast. I'm your co-host, Paige Morrissey.
And I'm Emily Latimer. We have been prepping for weeks to make sure that this show is a surefire hit. Coming up, we have live performances put on by the band Good Dog, fun games, and interviews with some of Ithaca's finest, and so much more.
We have an exciting show for everyone at home, so sit back, relax, and munch on some yummy apple snacks as you enjoy what everything AppleFest has to offer.
Did you ever think of all the ways that you can utilize your apple scraps instead of just throwing them out? Grant and Peter are joining us again with the Apple Core Kitchen to show us another great DIY way we can use our leftover apple cores. Grant, tell us about what you're making next.
Thank you so much, Emily. In the last hour, we made some potpourri. It smelled quite good. I don't know if you agree with that, Peter.
Definitely.
All right, well, now we're back this hour, and we're going to be focusing on this idea of sustainability, right? So Chris joined us this morning. We made some delicious treats, but many people don't really know what to do with those apple cores and those apple shavings. So we have another great DIY that you can do. So Peter's going to go ahead and explain what are some of the ingredients that you would need to make this happen.
Definitely. So if you're tired of your house smelling amazing and you still have apple cores left, you definitely just want to grab a blender or a food processor. We've already done it over here, and just blend the rest of your apple remainings. We've done this because of the noise and not to stir up a public calamity. We're just going to pour the ingredients in any jar that you have. This is a really cute one. I just love it. It reminds me of fall. And we have an awesome thick consistency. It should just be a puree after you blend it. If it's too thick, then add some water. If it's too thin, add more apples. There can never be enough apples. And we're just gonna stir this up and add some honey. And yeah, we're just gonna have a good time with our apple remainings.
Now, I've used so many face masks over the years, but I couldn't say that I ever thought to use a face mask made out of apples. Why should you use apples in your face masks?
Definitely. Apples are just amazing for a face mask because its acidity contributes to awesome antioxidant features, and there's also a glow that you get from the ingredients in the apples. The honey will also help your skin radiate and make it look so smooth and just feel amazing. And it's better to just use your ingredients that you have in your kitchen rather than spending so much money on these face care products.
Yeah, being in the Apple Core Kitchen today, I never really thought, after I eat that apple, what do I do with that core? My immediate reaction is to go throw it in the trash can, right? Because apples can be composted, but now I know so many different ways that I can use to actually make uses of those apple cores. So really it's a win-win situation, right? We won with Chris. She made some delicious treats. We're winning again with this awesome face mask.
And it's delicious, too.
And it's delicious. So we're just winning here, Peter. Now, the reason we have Peter here today is because he is an intern for the Office of Sustainability. So, Peter, can you tell me about what your responsibilities are and stuff like that?
Yeah, I moved from being an eco-rep to an intern, which just means that I have more concentrated efforts to use my kind of like studies at Ithaca College and apply them to a sustainable method of revising our website, and also I make the installments every month. So the installments that if you've ever been in an Ithaca College bathroom you see are designed by me, and I started doing that last year. And basically we aim to spread sustainability with graphic design, and revising the website just means that people who go on the IC Sustainability website just get the latest news and information about our efforts. And we have so many projects that we're just working on getting up and going, such as a Ithaca College plastic-free plan by 2024. And along with that, we just aim to give as much exposure to these kind of things that people can take care of themselves with and apply more sustainable methods, and also take care of the environment at the same time.
Awesome. And now I've definitely seen some of those flyers, so I think that your work is awesome. And I know that the COVID pandemic really had a huge impact. I saw one of the flyers about that. So your work is certainly being seen by people, so it's appreciated across campus. So I think today we really won a lot, right? We did the Apple Core Kitchen. We made some great treats. We made a face mask. We made some potpourri, which is down in our studio, smelling amazing at the moment. So I think that next time you guys might have an apple core or something like that, don't forget about that, the core and the other parts of it. You don't want to just throw away the apple because the core makes up for 30% of it. So thank you so much for being here, Peter. I'm going to send it back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Guys, I mean, who knew something so small could have such a cool outcome?
I don't think I'll ever look at an apple core the same way again. When I was a little kid, I used to just eat them. I hope eco-reps and I can still be friends.
Next up, we have a wonderful cocktails demo that Monks on the Commons was fortunate enough to walk us through.
To make and taste some of the seasonal cocktails here at Monks on Commons. So, what's your role here, Victoria? What do you do here at Monks?
I am the food and beverage supervisor, and I pretty much do it all. You name it, I can do it.
You can do it?
Pretty much, yes.
All right, well, I would love to see these delicious cocktails that you have prepared for us. What are the names of them?
So we have the 18 karat, which is one of our signature drinks. We smoke it. Once we do one of them at night, it kind of just, you smell the air, everyone gets excited. That's one of our biggest drinks. The second one is something we just started this year. It is called the Autumn in New York. That is our apple harvest cocktail. And the third one is a non-alcoholic. It is called the Caramel Apple Ginger. And that will be, you can always add vodka to the or rum, but that'll be non-alcoholic to make it easier.
All right, awesome. Should we get started?
Absolutely.
All right, what are we starting with?
Okay, so we're going to start with the easiest one, which is the apple harvest autumn in New York. Excuse me. We're going to start with this. So I'm going to start with a little bit of the Hudson bourbon. This is the Hudson Whiskey New York. This is actually made in New York.
Wow.
This is called Short Stack. So it is actually aged in a bourbon barrel, or I'm sorry, in a maple syrup barrel.
Oh my gosh.
So it has a little, like, smell that.
Oh my, whoa, that smells like a pancake. That's crazy.
Yes. So we're going to do 2 ounces of that.
Oh my gosh. It's such a pretty color, too. It's like so rich looking.
This is beautiful just by itself, honestly.
Honestly.
We're just going to get that chilled for a little bit.
So how long have you been working here?
I have been here for 4 years.
Wow. So is this your first time doing like these specific seasonal ones, or some of these like the first time you're doing them?
Yes. This is the first time that I've been in charge of picking the drinks. So
ooh.
Let's hope that I live up to standards.
You definitely will. Just the names alone are enough to get me excited.
Okay, so with this, we do an apple cider salted ball.
Whoa! I'm getting such a high class treatment right now.
Okay. And then this is going to be poured over it. And earlier I added just a smidge of Demerara syrup, just to add a little bit of sweetness to it, so it's not so...
What is Demerara?
Demerara is raw sugar and hot water, and then it's just simple. It's almost simple syrup.
Delicious.
Okay, so there's that for you.
Oh my goodness. So this is again the name of it?
That is the Autumn in New York.
Autumn in New York. Okay. It smells really good. Oh my gosh. Whoa, the ice cube being made of apple cider is crazy. Because it really is like in the drink. It's so good.
And then as it slowly melts, I mean, it doesn't, you don't lose any flavor. It just adds more flavor.
Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Oh my gosh, this is delicious.
Director of Downtown Ithaca Alliance, the group responsible for organizing Applefest each year. Thank you for being here, and thank you for all of your hard work in putting this together. We have a couple of questions for you. Could you explain to us what the Downtown Ithaca Alliance is?
Well, the Downtown Ithaca Alliance is an economic development group organization that's charged with revitalization, the management, the promotion of everything downtown. So we have a staff of 9 or 10 people, And we do everything from events to recruiting businesses to making the place look as clean and neat and as fresh as possible.
Wow, very nice. Thank you. And could you also explain the role of the DIA in Apple Fest?
Well, this is the 39th year of Apple Festival. The DIA, the Downtown Alliance, actually inherited this when we were created some 25 years ago. And we've been growing it ever since. And I mean, our job is to plan it and then to obviously put it all together and obviously during this period of time, make it all work.
Very nice. And what does your role specifically as the executive director have to do with all of this? How stressful is it? Is it not stressful?
Well, this is the largest event of the year in Ithaca. In 2019, we had something like 75,000 people at this. So I don't think we'll have that this time around. This is the first major event in our community since the pandemic began. So we're really looking to see how this is going to work. Will the community respond well to it? Will everybody be safe? Will everybody do the right thing? And if so, we can hope to have many more.
Definitely, definitely. And how long have you been putting on Apple Fest with the DIA?
Well, like I said, Apple Fest this is its 39th year. The DIA has been around for 25 years, and so we've done it for at least we've done it for all 25 years, and it's been growing year over year. Although in 2020 we didn't really have one, and this year we brought it back, but not quite as large as it might have been in 2019.
Definitely, wow! It's still wonderful out here. And what other events is the DIA involved in?
Well, we do events throughout the entire year. One of the things that we do is coming up next we do our holiday events where we invite Santa to rappel down a building, but we also do ice and light as part of the holiday events that we do. We do a chili cook-off in the middle of winter in mid-February. And then we do a number of events throughout the course of the year.
Well, thank you, Gary, for joining us today and giving us some insight on Apple Fest and how you put this together. So thank you, and we're going to throw it back.
Now, I don't know much about sports, but the Bombers football team has been absolutely crushing it this year. I've heard that they have a great team, great lineup, and they're really making some things happen.
Yeah, I love to catch a good home game up at Butterfield Stadium. I'm super excited to have a Cortica game this year. Unfortunately, we have to go to Cortland, but I'm super excited to catch the Bombers back in action. I actually think they're in action right now. What a better weekend to have it than Alumni Weekend and Apple Festival. I'm sure there's a great crowd up there.
Absolutely. We now go to Casey, who is at Butterfield Stadium right now.
All right, guys, a lot has changed since we last spoke. Ithaca now up 14-7. We're about to start the second half. A.J. Wingfield with a rushing touchdown. He's been throwing the ball all over the field. They've stepped up their running game a little bit to start running it down Hobart's throat. Hobart did add a touchdown towards the end of the game, towards the end of the second quarter. So we're looking to open back up. Hobart will start with the ball, and Ithaca will look to regain momentum back on their side. Back to you guys.
All right, next up on our show has to be one of my personal favorite segments. It's soft, warm, delicious, and the stuff that dreams are made of. Every year there are tons of patrons that come all over to just get a taste of the delicious apple cider donuts. Our friends are over there with a few moments to give us an exclusive taste of these apple cider donuts from Little Tree Orchards.
Thank you, guys. And I'm Ronan Malik, and I'm taking a quick break from doing my scavenger hunt to try some apple cider donuts. So I'm here with Emily and Annalise, and let's try some donuts. They're provided by Little Tree Orchard. So, ladies, bon appetit. Or should I say bon apple-teat? Haha. So, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts?
It is good. It's very good.
They are very good, yeah.
Tell me, what sort of flavors are you having right now? What are you tasting?
Definitely a lot of apple.
Amazing.
For sure, very apple-y.
Any cinnamon? Any other? What are we?
There is a good pinch of cinnamon as well. Very good.
Great, fantastic. What has your favorite part of Apple Fest been so far?
Probably this. This is really fun. We get apple cider donuts. We had great apple cider earlier.
Amazing. Now, while you both keep digging into that, a friendly reminder that Little Tree is located in Newfield, New York, which is only 8 miles south of Ithaca. And thank you so much again for their sponsoring of this segment and providing us these beautiful, beautiful donuts. Any closing thoughts about these donuts? Is it worth missing this line for them?
Definitely. Definitely, but I understand people in the line. They're very good.
Great. All right. Thank you for watching, and we're going to toss it right back in there.
So what do we say? We now go.
Oh, we're live right now? Oh. Now how embarrassing is that? When I told you guys apple cider donuts are my favorite donuts, I wasn't kidding. I didn't even know when they were first invented.
Yeah, right. You know that off the top of your head.
In 1951, the apple cider donuts were created by the Donut Corporations of America.
Oh, wow. Well, we now go to Cider Week. Let's see what kind of cider they have going on.
Cocktail. So we're going to start with 2 ounces of Four Roses bourbon. Do an ounce of lemon.
Oh, is that Oliver's down the street?
This is Zach Oliver's. So
Oh!
we use their peach vinaigrette in one of our cocktails.
Oh my gosh, that sounds so good.
We try to do as much as we can local, or at least New York based.
Oh, that's so cool.
There's some bitters in there, and then there's a smidge of Demerara.
Demerara, I don't think I've ever had Demerara before. Now I'm going to be on the hunt for it whenever I go to a bar.
Oh, yes. Okay.
It's true, you're ambidextrous. You could have done that with any hand.
I could have done that with any hand, yes. When we're really busy, I'm doing both. Things are flying, and I can't, that's how it just goes here. Okay.
Wow, look at this. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. This is so...
These are applewood chips, and this is going to create a fabulous smell.
Oh my gosh.
Tell me I'm out.
Oh my goodness gracious. This is insane. Look at that! I feel like a witch. I feel like I'm a witch. Oh my gosh, it smells amazing. I feel like I'm on a bonfire right now.
So we're going to double strain this, and this allows so that no ice chips get stuck in the cocktail, because we want you just to be able to taste the cocktail.
Oh my goodness.
And then not to ruin it.
That bottle looks so crazy. This must get people excited when they see this. Look at that. Literally toil.
Yep, and then we're going to fold it. We don't want to shake it because you just want a smidge of that flavor in there.
Oh my gosh. Look at that. This is crazy. It smells so cool. Oh my goodness. That's such an interesting flavor. I don't know if I've ever had anything like that before. practical and it pays off. It's so good.
It's a show for sure.
It is a show. Oh my gosh, it's so good. And we're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back for one last final cocktail with Victoria here at Monkstown Commons.
I would have to say that my favorite part about being a bomber is being able to connect with my peers and just really see everyone prosper around them. Everyone lifts each other up, and it's just amazing. After seeing that, it makes me proud to be a bomber today and every day. Next up, we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, the Park School's very own Brian Roberts.
Thank you so much, Paige. I'm over here with the Associate Dean of the Park School, Brian Roberts. Brian, thank you so much for joining us out here today.
Excited to be here. Excited to be face-to-face for a change.
Yes. Now, as a Parkie, I have to love the Park School. I was just wondering, what's your favorite thing about the Park School?
You know, I have to say, it's the mask wearing. I'm joking. It's the students. I mean, the students are amazing. It's great having the students back, too, because after about a year of being by myself in the dean's office, not a lot of fun there, so it's great to see it.
And I know this is our first live stream of the Apple Fest. Are you excited to watch it all happen? What's your favorite thing about this production we have going on right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's so exciting because I know everyone wants everything to be perfect, but the fact that it's not is the best thing. Because I mean, you guys are bound for such bigger things than Apple Fest. You know, election night, space launch, you know, when the Park School eventually takes over all of media. So, I mean, I just look at this as great preparation because I would say Ithaca College and the Park School especially is a great place to fail, right? You learn, you get better, and you just grow. And I mean, the amount of growth that'll happen today is great.
And with our hands-on experience, what is your biggest push to make people come to Park when they're looking?
Sure. I think people have a lot of options for communication schools. What really I try to emphasize is the fact that we're a team, right? The people putting this together today will be the same people working for NBC in a few years. So it's that sense of family, community, and always striving to get better. Whether you're an IMC major, TVR, I mean, that sense that we can do it if we work together, that's unusual. Most schools are not like that, you know?
Yeah.
They're very competitive, to be honest, but I feel like we're collaborative and we work hard. And those are good characteristics to have, you know?
Yeah. And I know everybody characterizes Park students as Parkies. And how do you feel about that? Do you think it's just the dedication of our students to our programs?
Yeah. So I think people are always jealous about people who have a purpose, right? People who have a vision for their lives. And Park students do, you know, they come here for a reason. They kick butt when they're here. People kind of, you know, it bothers some people, but, you know, I enjoy it, so.
And what is your favorite thing about Apple Fest? I mean, we're out here.
Yeah. So, you know, the thing about apples is I typically try not to eat fruit or vegetables. You know, I really like junior mints myself. But, you know, I think the nice thing about Apple Fest is seeing the entire community kind of return to Ithaca because it's been kind of lonely, you know? So it's great. It's great.
And if we had to cover another event as Ithaca's TVR program or all of the programs combined, what would you recommend us do?
No doubt, Chili Fest. Watching a small person eat that much chili is really good TV.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Roberts. Thank you for coming in, and we'll toss it back to the desk.
Student survival guide, go!
Before everyone got here this morning, Emily decided to go to some of our vendors and talk to them to see which booths everyone here should hit. Go check it out.
Hello and welcome to Student Survival Guide. My name is Emily Hung and today we're here on the Commons for the 39th Annual Apple Harvest Festival. Right now we're going to go check in with some festival goers and vendors to see how everything's going.
My name is Andrew Sheldorf. So we're SOHO, which is the Society of Horticulture at Cornell. So we are all grad students and this is our main fundraiser for the year.
My name's Jane Brady. I work for the Downtown Ithaca Alliance. I work with Go Ithaca, which is our transportation benefits program. So we're all hands on deck for Apple Fest this morning.
My name's Anthony Mura. We are selling our handmade birdhouses, all out of reclaimed wood and materials. Well, this is my first year doing it, and I guess just seeing all the people. It's been good. We were here yesterday, and it was pretty busy for a Friday, and I think today is going to be even busier.
So I am here with Ella's Acres. It is run by myself and my husband and our 5-year-old daughter. We do baked goods, pasture-raised chicken, eggs, all that kind of stuff.
For me, the most exciting thing about Applefest every year is just like talking to people about the new cultivars that Cornell has developed. So it's always cool to like see people's reaction to the new apples and have them try new and old cultivars that they've never tried before.
So what's been your favorite part about Applefest?
I think it's really like the enthusiasm of everyone here. There's so many exciting things to do and eat.
So what is your favorite food here at Applefest?
My favorite food here is definitely the macaroni and cheese from Silo Kitchen, and it's amazing. It's a solid 10.
Silo mac and cheese. It is so delicious. Definitely recommend. Also, if you're going to Apple Root, apple cider donuts.
Well, thank you to everyone who spoke to us today. We hope you were able to create your own survival guide to navigate Applefest. Back to you at the desk.
That was so great. Let's get back over with Ronan, who's been tasked on completing an Applefest scavenger hunt. He has more live performances to watch, and he still has to find the goats at the petting zoo. Ronan, where are you now?
My name is Jay Sharaba. We own Trader K's for 26 years. Trader K's is a used clothing store. We buy used clothing, turn around, sell it to the public for either cash or trade. Everything from children's clothing to women's, men's, accessories, purses, shoes, handbags, and jewelry. Just turned 26 years. We'll be going on 27 years April of 2022. We've been in this location for 16 years. We were down in the Rothschild building, which is now the new Ithaca building, down where Sammy's Pizza Shop is, for 10 years. There's two things in the Commons. You either deal with the construction or you deal with the diversity of the people. For 26 years, we've been dealing with construction and with the people. So there's pros and cons. The pros are we meet tons of people from all over the world. With Cornell and IC and even TC3, you're getting a very eclectic amount of people that come into the area, tourism. But you also deal with any other city type, which I think is becoming more of a bigger city, with the construction. So it's fun to see the growth. It's fun to see the people, but it's interesting with the people that come in here, who you meet, and the type of people. So it's everything from families to students like yourselves, and that's what makes it very unique. The link store is tough. Women change their style every 5 minutes, where men change them every 15 years. So it's we kind of have to go with what is out there, because we are used clothing, because we change so much. We bring in anywhere between 200 to 300 items a day. We have to keep up with the times. We're not a big department store where it's just seasonal and we get to put out one thing and then you have 15 of it. So we make sure that it's very diverse items out there, something different. With the type of people that have coming and selling, from students and out-of-towners, people have to get to see clothing that they don't typically see at your normal mall-type stores. Actually, we've seen an increase a little bit more in business. I think due to the fact that a lot of the department stores and mall-type stores have closed. And the Commons reopening, outdoor type of pedestrian mall, helps out a lot where people aren't inside a mall. So we've actually seen a little bit more of an increase in the customer count. Festivals are back. We've missed them for the last couple of years, and even prior to the pandemic, pre-pandemic, we had the construction going on with Herald Square, and there was fencing up, so our building couldn't be seen barely. So we missed kind of 2 years of festivals. Applefest means that we're back. I think Ithaca will be back in a good way. People can now see the type of new stores, the restaurants offering a little bit more normalcy, hopefully, where maybe some of the freshmen that came into town last year couldn't enjoy what Ithaca has to offer downtown. And I think it's going to be a great time. Support local. We've had a hard time the last couple of years. Local, Ithaca, Commons has been this way since, 75 or 77, and they're all mom and pop stores. You don't see a lot of corporate type stores, and I think that means a lot. I think it shows that they can survive, still offer you great products at reasonable prices, and employ local people. And I think just come out and support small businesses.
Would you consider yourself a fashionista? Well, if so, we have something cool for you. Throughout our live broadcast, we will go to our fashion gala, if you will, and take a look at the latest trends in fall attire.
Thank you so much. My name is Jay Healy, and I would like to welcome you to our fashion gala. I am also the president of Human by Design, which is Ithaca College's newest fashion organization. I have brought along some of my wonderful models to show you some fashion of fall. Let's welcome them now. Wonderful. So, can you tell me both a little bit about yourselves? What is your name? Where are you from? And what are your majors?
I'm Noah. I'm from Princeton, New Jersey, and I'm a journalism major.
Awesome. How about you?
I'm Rebecca. I'm a senior voice music education major. I'm from the Hudson Valley, New York.
Wow, that's awesome. So you both are dressed so nice today. Wow, I'm so impressed. Can you tell me a little bit more about your outfits? Rebecca, can I hear about you?
Absolutely. So the coat here and the dress, the belt are all from Trader K's right here in the Commons, and the shoes and the earrings are mine.
Wow, that's awesome. How about you, Noah? Where's your outfit from?
My outfit is also from Trader K's. The dress and the earrings and the shoes are all from Trader K's. And the rest is just from my wardrobe.
Wow, that's amazing. So Trader K's is located right down here in the Commons. We are so grateful for them to give us a sponsorship for this event. So our theme for tonight is going to be fall formal fashion. So do you both see yourselves wearing this out to an event, you know, maybe getting a little fancy on the town? If so, like, where would you see yourself wearing it? How about you, Noah?
I do love this outfit. It is 100% my vibe. So I think I would, honestly, if I had the invitation, I would wear this to the Met Gala. But no, if I'm just going out to like a nice party, maybe a nice banquet, I would totally wear this fit. Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that would be a showstopper for sure. How about you, Rebecca? Where would you wear your outfit?
These outfits work just so well for the both of us, I feel like. I'm trying to steer my wardrobe towards more of this formal fashion, so I could even just wear this to classes if I wanted to, or just a night out on the town for a little Ithaca night. It'd be cute.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think both of these outfits are so versatile that you could really wear it to any event that you wanted. So both of you are models for Human by Design, so can you tell me a little bit about how you got interested in joining Human by Design?
It was definitely through Instagram. I saw the Instagram account and all the posts, and they had modeling auditions, so I decided to show up because I thought it's such an inclusive, supporting environment to work on my confidence and just to get more into fashion. It's definitely something I've always wanted to work on. So,
how about you, Rebecca?
Yeah, same for me. I've been wanting to join Human by Design for a little bit and just gain more confidence in the clothes I wear and the modeling side of me, so it's been really fun so far.
Yeah, I'm so happy about that. So we're down here at Apple Fest, so I was talking to you both a little bit. Awesome. So Apple Fest, as you know, there's so many things going on, so I hope you two both take part in what's happening here. So that's all the time we have for now, and thank you so much for joining us at Fashion Gala. I'll pass it over to my friends at the desk.
So what do you think about that big Apple costume, Paige? I don't know how I feel about them. What I do know is that people look like penguins trying to walk in those huge suits.
That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. But what I do know is now that we have the highly anticipated Bob the Apple segment that's been all the buzz today. Take it away, Bob.
Hi, I'm Bob the Apple, back here at Apple Fest. Now,
I don't like people eating apples here at Applefest because they're basically my family. So instead, we're going to try some alternatives. Let's see if people actually like them. Oh.
I know.
Excuse me. Have you guys purchased any sort of Apple products today?
Of course.
We have.
It's Applefest.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, as an Apple myself, it hurts when I keep seeing people left and right that I know grew on the vine with, literally. Well, not a vine, it's a tree. It's a metaphor. Anyway, when they just come here and just get, they get put in cereal, they get put in pies, they get put in pasta apparently now too. Cool. Wow. Okay. Would you consider ever eating any apple alternatives?
Yeah, zucchini,
Zucchini? That's a vegetable.
Pineapple.
Not really an apple though, so I guess I can give you that.
Right? Yeah.
How about banana? Anyone want a banana?
Yeah, it's like a banana.
Alright, here, let's break that. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Anyone else? Banana? Thank you. Alright. Now, if there was a banana fest here, would you go to that?
Yes, I would go to that.
I think so.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't know if there's enough banana flavored things to like.
Exactly, and it's not apple bread, so that's even better.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, alternatively, we could also do like an orange fest.
Sure.
Even less than bananas, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what are you gonna have? Orange juice?
Yes.
Like the whole entire commons can have orange
As
juice.
long as it's not apple juice.
All right. I mean, apple juice is
Apple
pretty.
The blood of
my ancestors. Thank you, good sir, but I will pass on that.
I'm on your side here. But banana, I prefer banana.
All right, forget this. I'm done. Goodbye, people.
That was so much fun. They were definitely able to do more crunches than I could today. Did you know that apples are actually very beneficial to cancer health? Let's catch up with Executive Director of the Cancer Research Center for the Finger Lakes, Kim Pugsley.
The first item on my list is to find the craft vendors here at Applefest.
Hi,
And
I'm Sophia, and
currently
I'm
on
here
Cayuga
with
Street, and if you
Kim
look behind me,
Pugliese. I'm the Executive Director of the
I
Cancer
found the craft
Resource Center of the
vendors.
Finger Lakes.
Now, follow me.
and we're here to talk about facts between
Here on this
apples
little
and
stretch.
cancer. So, take it away.
Thank you. So apples have antioxidants. Oxidants stress cells. So the antioxidants help protect your cells because stressed cells are more susceptible to free radicals, which is what causes cancer. Apples are also very high in fiber, which helps keep things moving, which helps reduce the risk of colon cancer. And Cornell University just identified some components in apple peel which help reduce the speed of the growth of cells so that it can help with reducing your I'm sorry, I got nervous. Reducing your exposure to cancer. So for both liver, breast, and colon cancer. So, okay.
And can you just tell us a little bit about the organization?
So this morning I'm a little tired because we had our annual walkathon this morning at Cass Park. That's our annual fundraiser. So the Cancer Resource Center of the Finger Lakes, we support anyone who's affected by cancer, which means we support people who've been diagnosed, people who are caretakers, anybody who's had any experience with cancer. The one thing that cancer is will affect anybody. So that's what we do. We have support groups. So we've been in existence since 1994. So.
I know I personal experience, my family has been affected by cancer, and it's so great to share this with us. Is there anything else you would like to tell us about your story maybe? We have a couple more seconds.
I'm a two-time cancer survivor. I had cervical cancer 30 years ago, and I had breast cancer about 6 years ago. I'm what they call a DES baby. DES was a drug that they gave to pregnant women who'd had miscarriages, and it caused birth defects, and they've connected it to cancer. So.
Yeah, so Well, thank you so much for coming on and talking with us and sharing some facts and a little bit about your story. We really appreciate it. Well, that's all we have time for, so we're going to throw it back.
Now we're heading back to the lab where mad scientist Steven shows us an apple experiment as explosive as he is. Let's take a look and find out what he has in store.
Welcome everybody back to the application of science. I'm your host, mad scientist Steven.
And I'm Andrew. And today we're here to show you another experiment that you can do in the comfort of your own labs. Steven, don't mess it up.
I still don't get how he does that. Hello everybody, it is your favorite mad scientist, Steven, and welcome to our second segment of the application of science. Earlier, we talked about why apples brown when left out, and did an experiment to see which liquid would prevent it from browning the most. Now, we're going to do a classic science experiment with an apple-y twist. It's the apple volcano. Now, our ingredients and materials are quite simple. First, obviously, you're going to need an apple, and then you're going to need a plate to put it on. If you don't want it to spill everywhere, make sure you put napkins or paper towels underneath. Then, all you need from there is baking soda, vinegar, and dish soap. As for the experiment steps, first, we are going to cut a hole in our apple. Next, you'll mix a tablespoon of dish soap with 2 cups of vinegar. After that, we fill the apple with baking soda and put it on our spill plate. And now, for our final and the most important step, is to pour the vinegar and soap mix into the apple and watch the volcano come to life. And if you want to make things a little bit more interesting, just add some food coloring and watch the colors flow. I've been your host, Mad Scientist Steven. Stay safe out there, and we'll catch you next time. Have a great day.
Thank you very much, Steven. I loved the goggles, and I loved the experiment. I have all those ingredients at home, so I might have to try. The polls are in for our table dressing competition, and the winner is Jordan. So congratulations, we loved your table, and we can't wait to see what other tables in the future you might decorate.
Yes, congratulations, Jordan. Now let's toss it over and check out some live footage from a concert going on here at AppleFest.
AppleFest is a highly anticipated annual event in the Ithaca community, but not many know the harvesting process for the star of all the menus. Many farms in the surrounding areas are what's called a you-pick farm. That means not a lot of harvesting occurs from the farm employees. Rather, visitors come hand-select which produce they want from the fields. Indian Creek in particular produces up to 3,000 apple bushels per season and around roughly 20 different types.
A lot of them are recognizable, like Portland and McIntosh and Northern Spy. A lot of them aren't so recognizable, like, say, Sweet 16 or Golden Russet.
The farm sticks to tradition as well as trying new produce.
Most of them would be heirlooms that we've kind of kept going. Some of the more modern ones, like Gold Rush, are fairly new varieties.
The popularity of the farm has made itself a tradition for many families as the years go by.
It's been a gradual progression as we plant more trees and things come into bearing. And it's kind of grown together with the population. So as the trees get older, more people show up.
Weekdays are more on the quiet side, but weekends have the farm bustling with fall joy.
It takes 12 to 15 people out here on any given Saturday and Sunday.
U-Pick farming also provides opportunities for community members to purchase fresh food at a good price.
A lot of people come out, especially immigrants.
Hey, I'm Rona Mack, and I'm back
to actually buy food, because the more you purchase here, the cheaper it is. So you can actually get a lot of produce for very little money, and it's a one price for everything type of place.
Apples have many purposes, as they can be used in food, drink, and inspire all kinds of artwork. The harvest season ends mid-October, so get outside and start picking. In Ithaca, I'm Rachel Paskowitz, AppleFest Digest.
Music fans here at the Apple Fest can be found at the pavilion listening to a live performance. Let's go check it out ourselves.
Hey, I'm Rona Mack, and I'm back on my scavenger hunt. Behind me at the Bernie Milton Pavilion is the East Hill Trio's performance of some nice, smooth jazz music. While I'm here, I'm gonna check another item off my list and listen to some great tunes.
Going to get married next. Yes, they really love each other, and they love it, and they're going to the chapel of love. When love comes in and takes you for a spin, ooh la la la. Say magnifica. When every night your lover holds you tight, ooh la la la. Say magnifica. But when one day that lover drifts away, ooh la la la, that's so tragic. But when once again she whispers your door, say magnifique, say magnifica. Wonderful, it's marvelous that you should care for us old guys.
Alright, we are back with Victoria and here at Monks Commons, and we will be doing our final drink, which is a non-alcoholic drink. Victoria, please walk us through.
This is called the caramel apple ginger. This can be made with vodka or with an Applejack brandy, but for right now we're going to do non-alcoholic. So we're going to start with beautiful wine glass.
Yeah, Monks Commons. Our sponsor.
We just want a little bit of caramel on here because this is going to create a rim, and when we make specialty cocktails, especially non-alcoholic, we want them to look like real cocktails so that no one ever feels left out.
It's just so beautiful.
So here, we're going to add about an ounce of caramel syrup.
Ooh.
And all this can be made in the drink, which is fabulous.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
So we're going to do an ounce of that.
We're going to do, there it is. Oh, some Ithaca ginger beer. The best ginger beer.
Ithaca ginger beer.
The best
honestly,
ginger beer.
guys.
It's so good.
We're going to do about 5 ounces of that.
Ooh. was not a big ginger beer person before I came to Ithaca, and after, I always want it. It's so good.
Oh no, it's delicious.
Oh my gosh, it's so pretty already.
Add some ice to this. And then we're going to top this with some fresh apple cider.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Give it a little stir, make sure that all that caramel is mixed in there.
Right. Oh my goodness, that is like a beautiful drink. That is so gorgeous.
And then before you touch it, don't touch it.
I'm not
Wait.
gonna touch it. Wait. Troy, I promise I won't touch it.
Yes, and microwave.
We're microwaving a cinnamon stick?
Just over top, just a little bit.
So classy. Honestly, I would be, even if I like, wanted this non-alcoholic, I would be like, I want that drink. I don't care. It's too pretty. All right, I'm trying it. Whoa, that's amazing. It's not sweet. It's not like sweet. It's like the rim is like so delicious, but it's like, oh my gosh, the apple cider with the ginger is so cool. It tastes so correct.
It's correct. It's all there. It's meant to be together.
Oh my gosh. This has been an absolutely incredible experience. These are all so good. I can't even imagine what that would taste like with the brandy in it, or the vodka. It would taste amazing.
It's scary because you won't even know that.
Exactly, because it's so good. I mean, honestly, like, this is just like an immaculate drink, and you're right. I would not feel left out if I got that non-alcoholic.
Right.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Well, thank you so much, Victoria. This has been such a lovely experience, and thank you to Monks Uncommon for sponsoring this segment. Monks Uncommon is open Monday to Sunday for breakfast and dinner, and for happy hour from 5 to 6. On the weekends, bar service Friday and Saturday from 3 to 11 here, right in Commons. And if you want to see more, go to monksoncommons.com. Thank you so much, Victoria. This is such a lovely experience. All right, bye. Back to you.
That was so great. Thank you so much for your sponsorship, Monks on the Commons. Now we're going back to our very own Bob the Apple, who I heard has some very important questions to ask the festival goers here in the Commons.
Hello, Bob the Apple, back again with Bobbin for answers. Excuse me, can I get you to Bob for some answers?
Sure.
All right. If you can, drop anyone you like. All right. Oh, and we lost another one. So we get two for the price of one, Grandma. All right. What vendors are you visiting today?
Well, we went to the Cornell Apple thing.
Ooh.
We went over. I got a friend to get me some cider donuts because the line was like an hour long.
That line is ridiculous.
And now we're in
what
line
line's
for
this? What line's this?
It's the Euro line, I think.
Euro line.
Yeah, trying to get a Euro.
European apples. That's crazy. All right. So the other one that fell off. Does an apple a day really make the doctor go away?
I think personally, it's got to be a different fruit. Like, I think an apple wouldn't do it.
That seems, it's a bit generic, you know?
Yeah. I mean, the vitamins in an apple have to be pretty, like concentrated as one thing. I don't think it's a very diverse
We
fruit.
need some, like, broccoli or something.
Or like maybe a mango would probably do it better. You know?
Yeah, or grapefruit.
Grapefruit?
Dragon fruit?
Could do it. Dragon fruit is my favorite fruit.
It's a
actually.
really cool fruit.
Yeah.
It's also not an
Underrated.
apple.
Underrated.
All right. Would you like to pick one? Sure. All right. Should apple cider be hot or cold?
Cold.
Cold?
There's no other way.
You don't like making it warm and toasty?
No, there was we went to the apple cider place and they were serving hot apple cider, but we asked for cold apple cider.
Really? What, they put ice cubes in it or something?
No, it was just like not hot, I guess. Like,
Okay.
It was,
okay.
Yeah, it was colder
Okay.
than
Would you like to try another?
Sure.
How can you share 5 apples with 7 friends?
Bro, I feel like you just take a bite out of it and pass it around.
That seems very unhygienic.
It's not hygienic, but like, I mean, you're all friends, then it's fine.
This is true. It is good to share an apple with friends like this. Any thoughts there?
I mean,
Would you split the apple?
Would you split the apple? Yes or no?
I feel like you gotta have 2 fake friends out of 7. You know?
That's true. So like, you only get the real apples for
the
yourself.
homies, you know?
See, I would just say just make applesauce with it, so it's easier for everyone to consume.
Too creative.
All right. Well, let's try one more.
Let's do this one.
All right. How many different types of apples are there in existence? Looking for a number, I think.
I'm gonna go with 12. I have no
12?
idea. Is it too much?
12.
I'll go 12,000.
12. All right. So on one hand, we have 12. On the other hand, we have 12,000. Those seem like two very different numbers.
Well, okay, in existence as in, like, alive, or, like, because there are many extinct variants.
I'm going to go with 75,000 variants of apples throughout human history.
What the heck?
Or apple history.
I wasn't that far.
See, that's because I was lying, and actually 7,500.
Then I'm even closer. No, you're lying again.
Well, we may never know.
No, totally lying.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course.
I'm telling you, that apple is too funny. He keeps me in stitches. I never thought that something so simple could be the root of such funny moments. Now we are going to the scavenger hunt back with Ronan, featuring Beyond Art exhibit.
Hey, I'm Ronan, and I'm back again with our last scavenger hunt item on our list. And that item, that place, is Beyond in the Commons. Beyond is an immersive and interactive art exhibit, and let's go ahead and explore. Holy cow. Wow. What makes this art gallery and exhibit so interesting is the fact that not only can you take photos here, but you can also touch and interact with the art that is created here. 30 artists came together to create this. I can't even get 4 group members in a group project to text me back. This exhibit will be open all month long, so if you don't end up coming today, make sure to come back throughout the month. That's all for me, and now let's take it back inside.
We've had so much fun today, from exploring different vendor stations, interactive art museums, family games, and friendly banter with Apple Festival goers. It was truly an experience of a lifetime. We wanted to give a special thanks to everybody in the Park School for their continued support before, during, and after this amazing broadcast.
I just don't want it to end. I literally can't believe it's over.
It's going to be okay, Paige. It's going to be okay. We're going to get through this together.
I'll try. Thank you so much for tuning into our live broadcast. Enjoy the Apple Festival and everything it has to offer. Thank you so much.